Video games. Hey, Panda. So we're back playing Spyro 2. Those Rage. Known in Europe as Gateway to Glimmer. Either title works, really. I'm not really sure why it was changed in the regional release. So we did Spyro 1 earlier this year. A game that I'd like to not play again for quite a while. Not because it's bad, but because I feel like I've done it enough. Spyro 2 is a big improvement.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores. Yeah, I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork.
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto angrier.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop fidgeting.
But you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, teeth like this, and they spit fire like this. Puh, puh. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working! It's working! I've got a dragon!
Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the... beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that, pussycat?
Well, well, someone forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying to keep something from me? A dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar? I hate dragons! Gah! Ow! Crush! Kill it! Kill it! Go! You imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Who is that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalon. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute! How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
Spyro 2. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Panda. How you doing? So, Spyro 2 has a similar formula that's somewhat expanded over Spyro 1. We're still collecting gems, primarily. Spyro is now voiced by Tom Kenny, who plays the role for quite a while. They even brought him back for the Reignite trilogy.
Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing all of our gems. Can you stop them?
There's more character interaction in Spyro 2 than there was in the first one. You have a lot of characters like this that are native to each world, who will have something going on, and the point is to help them. Yeah, so Spyro voiced by Tom Kenny, probably best known as the voice of SpongeBob. They brought him back for the Reignited trilogy, where he also did the voice in the first game for the Reignited trilogy. Originally it was Carlos something, I'm not sure of the original name. The guy who played Rocco in Rocco's Modern Life. It's a similar tone, and I feel like it captures most of the same appeal. But Spyro 2 and to a similar extent Spyro 3 have more of a focus on character interaction than the original game did. Where the original game, the only characters you ever really interacted with were the dragons you would rescue, who would have either some advice or a canned line that would just be repeated between a bunch of them. Thank you for releasing me. But in this, like, there's actual character dialogue. So you can get to know characters and have your favourites, and also learn to really hate Hunter. All of Spyro's moves return from the original with the new addition of the hover. If we press triangle during a glide, we'll get a little boost at the end. Very helpful for platforming.
Hi, Spyro. I'm a friend of Alora's, and she's asked me to help you out. Whenever you find me, I'll remember your progress like this. That zap means that if you get into trouble, I'll return you to this place. See you around.
Yes, that's Zoe. She's our checkpoint now. In the first game, the checkpoints were the dragons that you found. I think Zoe also saves your game for you as you pass her by. Whereas in the original, you had to save on dragon pedestals, which was very easy to forget. But Spyro 2 is basically everything you want in a sequel. It's familiar, but expands on the original formula in a really good way. Oh, here we go. Here's something interesting.
We gem cutters are a bit too short to climb these ladders. Looks like you are too. After you learn to climb, come back to Glimmer to see me.
So this is something we'll have to come back to. Spyro will gain a few abilities over the course of the game, which means we can't quite 100% every world as we go through them in this game.
Ah, you must be the dragon everyone is talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross.
This is Moneybags.
Thank you, Mr. Dragon. Spyro, was it? You can now use the bridge whenever you want, free of charge. I hope we meet again, when you have even more gems.
Moneybags is generally hated, because his entire character is that he blocks off progress until you give him money.
To get a good look around, hold down the triangle button. Try using triangle to look around this cave.
I don't hate Moneybags. He's a very straightforward character who is exactly as he appears. I dislike Hunter far more, because Hunter pretends to be your friend, but then says, hey, do this dumb shit for the collectibles you need to get. As with Spyro 1, we'll be aiming to 100% this game, though I'm not going to get the skill points.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude. This magic portal next to me will take you to Summer Forest, one of the homeworlds of Avalar.
So the homeworld's a hub world more than anything else. I think there are 4 in this game, each one named after a season. So we could leave the level now, but like, let's go do some of the extra stuff. Good old Spyro 2. Spyro 2 is actually my favourite of the original Spyro trilogy. Spyro 3 is also really good and maintains basically everything this game does. But I feel like this game is a little more straightforward in a bunch of its approaches.
These little lizards have eaten my entire crop of gems. I've tried hitting them with rocks, but they're too fast for me. You can try using one of my rocks. If you have any questions, just ask me. Nice shooting! Follow me to the next lizard.
Yeah, Spyro 2 is more straightforward than Spyro 3. All the abilities you learn in Spyro 2 are retained in Spyro 3, which is a design choice I really like. But to give you reasons to backtrack to previous areas, what they end up doing is having other playable characters that you have to rescue.
You can spit pretty far, Spyro! See if you can spit all the way to that lizard!
And I'm not as fond of the focus on other playable characters. None of them are particularly bad, they're all fun enough to control. It just leaves the game a little more unfocused, I feel. It's something of a similar complaint I have with Crash 3 versus Crash 2. They're both great games, but I prefer Crash 2 because of its more steady focus on the standard platforming. Whereas Crash 3 has like a bunch of different level types that vary up. They can be fun as distractions, like the motorbike, which the swimming, the jet ski. There's various stuff.
To hit that lizard up high, you'll have to aim. Press and hold the triangle button to aim, then press circle to spit.
Was I not supposed to be doing that yet? Give me another one. There we go. Ultimately, like, it ends up with both Spyro 3 and Crash 3. They're both really solid games that are arguably comparable in quality to Spyro 2 and Crash 2. I just end up preferring, personally, Spyro 2 and Crash 2. But they're all a good time. And I do look forward to getting Spyro 3 eventually. The way I view it more than anything is, like, I prefer Spyro 2. But if I'm in the mood for a Spyro game, and I've played Spyro 2 recently, there is absolutely no issue with me going to Spyro 3 instead. The similar way I approach Metroid, I prefer Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion is absolutely my favourite. But if I feel like I've played Fusion a little too recently to go through it again, Zero mission is absolutely fine. Alright, give me another. Awesome.
Yay! You saved my crop of gems from the lizards. Here, take this orb. Some girl with wings dropped it here yesterday.
So orbs are essentially the dragon equivalent in this game. They're the big thing we want to collect. You might ask, oh, but what about the glimmer talisman we got earlier? At the end of each level in each world, you will get a talisman, which is essentially just a token of completion. In Spyro 1, you could skip entire levels if you had enough of the collectible required to move on to the next world. In this game, you need to complete all the levels in each world, like get to the end of each level in each world to get a talisman, which will allow you to progress to the next world.
Great! The Superfly power-up is active, and you can restart our gem lamps. Flame all the lamps quickly, and the big gem lamp will light. The power-up will give you enough magic to fly for a short time.
Alright, let's go.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. A fairy gave me this orb, but I like gems better. You take it instead.
Yeah, this is definitely something I'll have to wait until I have the climb power up to use that one for. What does that leave me with? $83%. It's gotta be Gem Flight indoors then. Oh yeah, that's what this area was. I wonder. Oh. No, I don't think I could make it. Oh well. We'll just have to come back.
Oh no! Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi, I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gym cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What? Is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
There are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto. Hunter, where have you been?
I, got a little lost.
Spyro's going to help us collect the talismans.
I am?
Yes.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talisman? If you come across any orbs, they're important too, but I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
I really don't like Hunter. Yeah, let's go. So, new to this game is Spyro being able to be in water without taking damage. Good work, Sparks. I'll have to come back later with the swimming ability.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest. There are portals to many of the Avalar worlds around here. Unfortunately, Ripto has taken over the castle, and we need your help. Start by retrieving the talismans from each of the worlds you go to.
Okay. So in Spyro 1, the reason you got gems from monsters was explicitly stated that Nasty Nork had been using magic to turn gems into monsters, so that when you destroyed the monsters, when you killed the monsters, they turned back into gems. I forget in this game if you actually get gems from killing enemies. It didn't look like it in the first level, but we'll have to pay attention to it. I appreciate the choice of a elevator opposed to stairs.
Ripto smashed this bridge, so I guess you'll have to glide across it. Press X to jump, then press X again while you're still in the air to glide.
Bothers me that I have to deal with you for the rest of the series. Now, what do we have? Idle Springs. Sponsor again. Break. What's this? Colossus. Good looking PS1 game.
like you're pretty agile? Let's try putting it to a test. See if you can get up this first step. Press X and hold it down to get more hang time.
You know what? It's not a bad idea to position tutorials like this, especially of really basic stuff, as Hunter being a pedantic prick.
Okay, not bad. Now to make this next jump, you'll have to glide. Press X to jump, then press X again at the top of your jump to get the maximum glide distance.
I had to glide to get here.
Nice job! Now try to do a hover. Press X to jump, then press X again to glide. Then when you reach the end of your glide, press triangle to hover. Hovering will give you extra height and distance. Very good. Now for the hardest leap of all. You'll have to give this one everything you've got. Get a walking start, jump, glide, and hover just before you get to the edge of the platform. Don't forget to press forward on the D-pad or analog stick when you hover. Wow, you're a pretty good athlete. If I hadn't lost my running shoes, I'd take you on for real. For now, here's an orb for your collection.
Yeah, so Hunter just has these. What are these orbs that we need to collect to do... I don't even know at the moment. They're important is the point. And in Spyro 3, it's dragon eggs. And it's like, yeah, Hunter just has them. He's holding on to them. He'll give them to you if you beat him in various contests or do things for him.
Sparks, the dragonfly following you around is your health indicator, Spyro. The brighter he is, the more hit points you have.
Sorry, Spyro. I'd love to teach you how to swim underwater, but not as much as I'd love to take your treasure.
500. I don't think I'm going to be able to get enough without going into another world. Which is a shame, because otherwise I could take this world on completely in one go. Oh well. Idle Springs it is.
Spyro, the idols we were carving have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
So every world starts with one of these little cutscenes that shows you what's currently going on and what the people of the world need help with. And each world also ends when you complete it with a little cutscene showing how things have ended and how the situation has changed thanks to your help. It's a fun little bit. Nothing to say? That's right, open the door. So I think this was Insomniac's third game on PlayStation. I don't know if they did anything before Disruptor.
Those metal shields are making enemies invulnerable to your flame attack. If you press and hold the square button, you can defeat them with your charge attack.
But they did Disruptor, which is a lesser known 2.5D first-person shooter, which I think is exclusive to PlayStation. Then they did Spyro, Spyro 2, Spyro 3, then the Ratchet and Clank games for a good long while. And then on the PS3 they branched out with the Resistance series. They weren't bought up by Sony like Naughty Dog were until way later. So, like, after Resistance and there was Ratchet and Clank that was still going on, they developed a game called Fuse, which was a multi-platform game on Xbox and PS3. Then they developed Sunset Overdrive, which was an Xbox exclusive. It's on PC now as well, but it launched as an exclusive for the Xbox One. And then I think Sony bought them. The next game they put out was PS4 Spider-Man. But I don't remember if Sony bought them before or after that came out. Doesn't sound like a whole lot that they've done, but like there are so many more Ratchet and Clank games than you realise. I think there's 3 on the PS2. There's Secret Agent Clank on PSP, which I think got a PS2 port.
To aim the camera left or right, press the L2 or R2 button.
There's the Future Trilogy on PS3. There's a lot of them. Ooh. That looks like a puzzle.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. For the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
Yay. Alright, so let's see what we've got that we can do to collect orbs in this area. I wonder if these require the headbutt ability. And that leads us back to the start of the level. So Zoe said we can turn the camera with L2 and R2, but it's actually all the shoulder buttons that turn it. Which is interesting, because Spyro 1 didn't do that. Spyro 1 had... I forget which set of shoulder buttons, but it had one set of shoulder buttons to turn the camera, and the other set allows Spyro to do a quick dodge to either side. figure out whether or not it was active or passive I prefer as the camera. It's been a while since I've played this game all the way through. I actually first finished this game on my Vita. Good old PlayStation Vita. Oh, there's something going on down there. Yeah. The only Spyro game I actually had as a kid was Spyro 3. So I didn't really get to play Spyro 2 until I bought it digitally on PSN to play on my Vita. Big glide. Yeah, let's see what's going on in that one area, and then we'll call it for this world. Nope. Supercharge.
It's fabulous to see you, Spyro. Now that the supercharged power-up is active, you can charge through the pedestals and send the dancing hula girls over here to help me.
Alright. You say so. Boom.
Look at that. The hula girls' rain dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career I've dreamed of. Take this orb. It could help you go places.
Alright. We've definitely got enough money for money bags, though. I don't think there's anything else I can do here right now. Yeah, this is probably a headbutt thing. Back to Summer Forest. Hey, Clem. Appreciate the alert. Now let's get a go with that swimming power up.
Hello there, Spyro. Would you like to learn to swim underwater? I suppose I could teach you for a small fee? Great. Okay, when you jump in the water, you can use the D-pad to move around the surface, use square to dive underwater. When you are underwater, use X to paddle and square to charge.
Let's head back to the start. If I remember rightly, there might actually be a world down there. Is it this one, or is it one of the later ones? Oh, there's a pathway down there. Like, immediately, just with the inclusion of swimming, the game feels so much more expansive than the first game. Ah, wonderful. Okay, leave that area for later then. Yeah, with enemies not dropping gems when you take them down, keeping track of how much you've completed of each level is definitely easier when you have to come back and backtrack. In the original game, I never wanted to leave an area without fully completing it, because if you left, all the monsters would return, and you wouldn't know which ones still had gems. Hello.
A Yeti has been rampaging around our home, but we've managed to trap him by shutting all the doors. If you talk to the other brothers, they will open the gates and guide you to him.
Alright. I guess my charge was better than his. Hello.
By concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you. The door's open. Leave me alone. I'm trying to meditate.
I feel like these statues are breakable. The question becomes how.
Who needs a key when you know how to chant like this?
Enemies like those yaks are too big to be charged. Your flame attack should easily take care of large enemies.
It is probably worth mentioning as far as combat goes, Spyro showed off everything they had to show with combat in the first game. The second game doesn't really expand it a whole lot, and neither does the third. I think the most they managed to do to add anything to it is, like when we were shooting lizards before with rocks. Stuff like that.
Each time you defeat an enemy, it will release a spirit particle. The spirit particles will activate the power-up in that world. If a power-up is inactive, you need to defeat more enemies.
I couldn't actually remember if activating the power-up arches was by collecting gems or defeating enemies.
Hey, look what I can do! How can you be sure I really exist?
Remember Hunter's advice? You will glide farthest if you press the X button at the very top of your jump.
I don't think that was so much advice on anything from Hunter, as it was Hunter just trying to go out that he maybe knew more than I did. I get past the goddamn arch. Bam. Oh, super jump. An odd one. Then there might be something in there. Oh, ice physics.
Even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should kill that Yeti. He's pretty tough, though. In fact, I'm not so sure you're up to it. I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
Okay. Alright, so let's go see what else there is in this level. So, the most frustrating thing about ice in this game is that you cannot jump while you're on ice. Is that everything on here? Yep. There we go. Oh, is this the ice hockey game? I thought it was in I thought it was in Spyro 3.
Ah, Spyro, welcome! We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goalkeeper? You have 2 minutes to score 5 goals in the red goal.
Alright. I don't think their goalkeeper is the same species. This is also as fast as I can go. Grab the thing, goddamn. Fast as I go, I can't stop. I can only slow down slightly. I don't think I'm winning this time. I feel like it is kind of awkward with this that most of your time is just spent chasing the puck.
You must focus.
Eat shit. Focus my thoughts on your mother. Damn it. Where did the puck just go? You saw that, right? It hit the corner and then just disappeared. This has a difficulty rating of 2. feel like every time I play this game, I have a different preference for the camera.
Well done! Have this!
Alright, that's 6.
Would you like to try a game of one-on-one? The first to score 5 goals wins. You are shooting at the red goal. Off you go.
Right. Now it gets trickier. Yeah, at least it's not a time limit. All's fair in love and hockey. I do think it's funny that I can breathe fire and the other player has no defense against that. And it's also not illegal. Well, imagine if you were watching a hockey game and the game started with just like one player immediately punching the other player in the face and then just continued. Fine, there was nothing wrong with it. Maybe that's how hockey goes, I don't know. Might not be fair that I don't get to wear ice skates. Oh, you bastard. Yeah.
Well done! Have this! If you stare at it long enough, you might not see anything.
I don't think there's another level to this game. No, you can just play the game now. Man, I think that's everything now. Dude, you're gonna hit me on my own time, then you better fucking believe I'm gonna come after you. What else do we got? Hockey, hockey. I wonder if it is another headbutt thing with these, or if it's supercharge thing? I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't think I can do it now. Oh, that's not my problem. Going down. Love a game with a good dolphin jump mechanic. One of my favourite things to successfully pull off in Majora's Mask. Hello.
You're well on your way, Spyro. Keep collecting talismans to help us defeat Ripto before he can take over Avalar.
Alright.
Oh, and keep collecting those orbs, too. The professor thinks they will help you get back to the Dragon World.
Alright. Hello.
I saw something shiny at the top of this wall. You could probably get it, but you'll have to learn how to climb first.
Alright. Oracos. Sunny Beach.
Are you enjoying the active camera mode? If you don't like it, I could set it back to the passive mode. Okay, I won't change it. Remember, you can change the camera mode yourself by using the options menu.
I feel like there's definitely instances where both are useful.
Nice work, Spyro. The orbs you're carrying have activated this special portal. You won't find a talisman in the Ocean Speedway, but if you're fast, you'll get lots of treasure. Have fun.
Not yet. Maybe later.
Say, Spyro, you see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only I had a few more gems, I might be able to remember how to lower the wall. Yes, the sparkling beauty of those gems seems to have jogged my memory.
What is that? Aquaria Towers. Another world's another world.
Hi, Spyro. This talisman door will only open if you have all 6 Summer Forest talismans. Once the door is open, Ripto and Crush will be waiting in the dungeon.
Alright. That's 6, I have 3. Okay, so there's 1, 2, and it'll be the third one that I just opened with money bags. Let's check out the Speedway since there's no talisman there. Ow. Yeah, these light levels return. I feel like the pathways through them are more obvious in this than they were in the first game. But to offset that, these ones have secret objectives in them. And once you complete the score to get all the things in it, you can just fly around them freely, and there's always a hidden objective. Alright, try again. Oh, that feels like it was a mistake. Was that the archway I missed earlier? That should be everything. New best time. So now that that's done, there's a hidden character we can find.
I guess now you think you're pretty good. Well, let's see if you're as good as the current champion. Alright, Spyro. Meet the course champion. In order to win the race, you must fly through all the rings. Beware if Hunter flies through a ring first. The ring will start to shrink.
Yeah, I got lost.
It's not as easy as you thought.
This pathway doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's not as easy as...
Definitely props for how quick it is to restart this, though. It could be quicker if you didn't have to listen to a talk again. But like, other than that, it's quite fast. God damn it.
It's not as easy as you thought.
The biggest issue is not knowing what the race course is. This course makes no sense. The actual track layout, the order of the rings you're supposed to go through, makes no sense.
Great job, Spyro. That was some excellent flying.
Alright, bonus orb. Is there anything else in here? Nope, 100%. Alright, let's go do another level. How did I miss those? Save that one for last. Let's go for those two that are next to each other. There's this Hurricos. So for this, what I'm going to do, when I say 100%, we're going to define 100% as getting to Dragon Shores, not getting all the skill points.
But now they've set up force fields to separate us. If you can find diodes, you can use them to turn off the force fields. I think there's a diode around here somewhere, but my eyesight isn't what it used to be.
Onward. Well, I'm glad none of these enemies ever think to, like, maybe do something about being weak to fire. Yeah, I'll break your stuff. Well, I didn't stand up to scrutiny. You know, if you're all really good this year, maybe I'll give you a bonus Medieval 2 play. Which isn't a game I was ever really intending to stream. What if I do that, then I can work on doing the full series. Medieval Resurrection after that, and then the Medieval Remake. which I've dabbled with, but like, I've not played a whole lot of. You might be asking, oh, which one are you talking about there, Chrono? Medieval Resurrection or Medieval Remake? Both. I've dabbled with both and not done a whole lot of either. Resurrection really kind of put me off. Because it's a remake that does a lot of things differently to the original, and I have a lot of nostalgia for the original Medieval. Well, Medieval 2 does have that one thing in its favour. Story in London. Aesthetic I quite like. We'll see. We will see. I think no more RPGs for the rest of the year, just focus on shorter games. And get that number count up. There's still a bunch on PlayStation we can show off. And God knows there's... With the RPGs, I'd like to get to them generally anyway, so I wouldn't be restricting them to this year to begin with. It's like, what else is there of interest? There's Spyro 3, but I honestly can't say whether or not I'd want to jump into Spyro 3 after doing 2 so soon. There is Soul Reaver, but at this point, now that the remasters have been announced, I'd rather wait till they come out. With Tomb Raider, I'd rather do the remasters over the original, so that's not this year. I just constantly roam around. Look, Parasite Eve 2. something else gonna happen here?
Oh, these gear grinder thieves keep taking our lightning stones. If you can replace them all and activate our generator, I'd be very grateful.
Oh, okay. So it's a wider area. Okay, so that's progression. There's got to be a better way to transport these than just eating them. That guy literally came out of nowhere.
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing mixed up with our lightning stones. Please, take it as a reward.
Take a look, real. I am forgetting, like... Bug's Life, 2 Dalmatians, Chicken Run, Lasto, 3D. What stuff that isn't platform? Power Slave. Gonna do Power. The remaster. Spyro now. There's not a lot that isn't RPGs or platformer. I would like to look at Echo now. Work out what Echo Knight actually is. Alright, so did I take a wrong turn? Because I haven't finished this level. I have been thinking generally about another Final Fantasy VII playthrough. Not this year, because that would break the rules. But just generally. And when I was thinking about it, I had the thought of, like, I've never actually streamed just, like, the vanilla original game. That could be a nice idea. Like, just OG Final Fantasy VII, no frills or anything. They've streamed the PS4 port, the Beacos retranslation, and the PC version running a new threat mod. Like, just the original vanilla game could be really appealing. But I've also got a set of mods on the PC version that are really nice that I'd like to go through with it. Like the Nino-style chibi mod. The Nino-style character models. The, like, field models, battle sprite. There's a widescreen mod that's really interesting. Like, there's a bunch of stuff. So decide whether or not I want to do Final Fantasy VII with any of those mods, or just do the original PlayStation release. But there's also, like, so much other stuff that I should be doing before doing Final Fantasy VII for a 4th time. Stuff like Skies of Arcadia on the Dreamcast. Another Final Fantasy game. Lim started Final Fantasy IV, and that's going to leave me behind in the number of classic Final Fantasy games, numbered Final Fantasy games that we've both done. Currently, I've done 6, 7, 8, 9, 13... 8, 9, 13, that's 5. Clem has done 5, 7, 9, 10. 5, 7, 9, 10. 12. He's also done 16, but I don't want to count that because who cares? So Clem doing Final Fantasy IV at the minute puts him 1 ahead of me, if he finishes it. And it's like, you know, is next year a good time to do Final Fantasy X? Or Final Fantasy V? Like one of those next year. There is also original. Oh, you're not in this ranking, Seek. Welcome on, Seek. Yeah, you're not in this ranking because it's more of a personal grudge between Clem and I. I didn't see anything that I couldn't do, so what am I missing? Plus, you have dedicated Final Fantasy streams. I need an upgrade to move these. I must do. Alright. That said, I'd also like to, at some point next year, stream a Dragon. Missed everything after personal grudge. Yeah, you also have your, you have dedicated Final Fantasy streams. You always do your Tuesdays with either Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. And that's Horikos. Yeah, I'd like to do a Dragon Quest as well at some point next year. The question really would be which one. The HD 2D remakes of the Erdrick trilogy are really appealing. As just like versions of those games to stream. But I was always absolutely fine with streaming the Game Boy Color versions. That said though, like that Super Nintendo version, that Super Famicom version of 3. Oh.
Hi, Spyro. It's a good thing you're here. If you can help shepherd those baby turtles over there to safety, I'll be mighty grateful.
There's always like there's always like Dragon Quest V is always one I'm always really down to recommend for people. Dragon Quest VIII. How did you end up getting on with Dragon Quest VIII, Seek? I wasn't able to catch the ending of that. How did you feel about it in the end? Yeah, I was very impressed with the Super Famicom version of Dragon Quest III. Especially just how much animation random encounters have. I've never really looked at the Super Famicom version of the 1-2 compilation. I have it, I've just never really looked at it. Really liked it? Nice. Nice. I hope you enjoy Dragon Quest 9 when you get to that. Not track on the way 7 did. Yeah, you played the 3DS version of Dragon Quest 7 though as well, which cut out a lot of the drag of the original, from what I'm aware. Well, I've still not done Dragon Quest 7, but I've heard Dragon Quest 7, Dragon Warrior 7 on PlayStation goes on for a very long time. Dragon Quest 9, though, like, if you have the option and regular partners for it, I would suggest doing that multiplayer, if you can. But otherwise, treat it in a similar vein to, like, Dragon Quest 3, with its party stuff. It is kind of surprising, isn't it? I don't know, I am kind of curious about one day going through the PlayStation version of Dragon Warrior 7. Yeah, I was quite fortunate with Dragon Quest 9. It came out while I was in college, and I had friends who were playing it, so I was able to play a bunch of it co-op. And it's a really fun experience. But if you're not able to do it co-op, it is probably most comparable to Dragon Quest 3. It's still a solid game. I need to finally get around to doing Dragon Quest 11 though. I don't feel like I want the first Dragon Quest game I streamed to be 11 though. 4, 5, 3, 1, or 8, I feel, would be the ones that I'd want to do.
The water workers have boxed up most of our baby turtles. The boxes are incredibly strong. With a more powerful flame breath, maybe you could break them open and release the turtles.
Or break them open and kill the turtles with my super powerful flame breath. Seems like it's a very dangerous idea. Is that enough? Yes. Mm-hmm. I feel like the big RPG I need to do next year before I go to anything else, though, is Chrono Trigger. We are beyond time to do Chrono Trigger. I've got the PC version all set up and ready. I could. And I did consider it. I did consider doing the PlayStation version. But if I wait until I'm able to do Chrono Trigger on PC for the stream, that also leaves me with a New Game Plus file that I'll want to come back to at some point for other endings. Chrono Trigger on PS1 is going to be like, I'm going to do this once and then not again. Okay, where are the others? Well, where did the baby turtles go to as well? Oh, I didn't go down here, alright. Oh, good. Snap of the chest. Yeah. Once we get back to being able to do more than one console, there is a lot of other RPG stuff I would like to get to. I'd like to do Super Mario RPG. I'm going to decide whether or not I want to get the remake or just do the original. Slim did the original. Maybe I will just do the remake. I don't know.
There's a chef at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our baby turtles. If you know how to climb, you could get up there and stop him.
Well, I don't. So I guess he's having baby turtle soup. Baby turtle soup. Yeah, I'd like to do some of the Mario RPGs. I keep telling Clem, because like Clem doesn't want to play Paper Mario. And it's like, okay, you don't like the aesthetic of it, that's fine. Try Mario and Luigi then. Mario and Luigi's got a really nice aesthetic to it. And I'm actually really glad with the new Mario and Luigi game they're doing, that they've managed to very successfully transfer that aesthetic into 3D. It looks great. Yeah, I also want to do Paper Mario. Well, the fortunate thing now is you can get the first 2 Paper Marios on Switch, which is quite nice. It's not the best solution for it, since you've got to get Switch Online's expansion pass, which is quite pricey. But both are available on there, with the Switch Online plus the remake of Thousand Year Door.
As a token of our gratitude.
It's nice. I feel like I should be able to get this last crate, but I need to figure out where it actually is. As far as Mario and Luigi goes, though, the first 4 games... No, I think all 5 games do themselves a good service by not having Bowser be the main villain. Because that means you get more, like, Bowser goodness as a character. And Bowser is, of course, my favourite Mario RPG character. He's just so funny. There it is. He's legitimately my favourite part of Super Mario RPG. When you meet him outside of Booster's Tower. And he's just crying because Smitty's gang has stolen his castle. It's hilarious.
Most impressive. Please take this sacred, thingamajig as a token of our everlasting gratitude.
Alright, let's get out of there. Hopefully Chance will be available next year and we can get back to doing Shin Megami Tensei 2. If you've never played Bowser's Inside Story, Teak, like, you're doing yourself a disservice. Having Bowser as one of the major characters of the game is absolutely fantastic. And he's so much fun to play. Alright, last one. Wonder how well that works on emulation. Because I feel like when you do the giant Bowser fights, they might have done it so you turn your DS on its side and hold it as a buck. Like they did with a few games. And that'd be really awkward for emulation purposes.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone activates the switches they're guarding.
If that is the case, though, I am remembering right, surely the 3DS remake didn't do that because of the difference in screen size. Because that would have just been awkward otherwise. Yeah, but do you want to have to do that multiple times during the game? It's just awkward. As opposed to like a game that is entirely that. Yeah, I'd have to look into it and see whether or not the 3DS remake did that as well. Those look like robot sharks. I think you're looking at like at least 4 or 5 times during the game. So you'd be looking at like at least once per session. Every now and then I think about picking up a DSi XL. Just to have like original DS hardware with bigger screens that still looks nice. Because you can put them on... Oh, that ended very quickly. Because you can play your DS games on 3DS, but the resolution isn't the same, they come out blurry. So a DSi XL would just look really nice with them. There is also the caveat that if it is a thing, and I am remembering rightly, you're also looking at mandatory touchscreen controls during those sequences. I don't know, it's one of those things where the whole thing is just awkward on emulation versus original hardware. Doable, but frustrating. Free. It would be nice if Nintendo would put DS games on Switch Online. I feel like that'd be a nice, clean, easy win for them. But they would have to put more effort into the way you like, figuring out the way you play them than pretty much all their other systems.
Hi, Spyro.
It was easy enough with the Wii U because you could use the Wii U gamepad as a second screen and it wasn't a huge issue.
I suppose I could let you borrow my submarine, though, for a modest fee, of course. A pleasure doing business with you, Spyro. This submarine is 100% shark-proof. I guarantee it.
Alright, here we go. I did not get to fly. I did not get to pilot that. I should start thinking about how I want to do Castlevania next year. It's like back when we did the Castlevania marathon, I let people vote on the next Castlevania game. I don't think I want to do that again. Just pick something I want to do at the time, maybe. Chronological order. Not chronological order, release order, maybe. I don't know. Something. I do expect to do most of the games again, though, with that. Almost everything that I've done, almost every Castlevania game I've done, do again.
The water workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and hidden them in the tops of these numbered towers. I borrowed some explosives to blast the doors off the towers. If you can make it to the top of the 6 numbered towers, my children will be safe.
Okay. I was also thinking earlier today of, like, the idea of the Super Nintendo Day is nice, but, like, what if it was a Nintendo 64 Day? Yeah, I don't know. That could get old very quickly. Where was that first door? Is that money bags again? Inferno. Doesn't ring a bell. Inferno. No, it definitely doesn't ring a bell. Oh, it's just a crab here? Thank you, Zoe. Castlevania 2, but modern. Yeah, probably explain why it doesn't ring a bell. What is it, an indie game? Should I get these crabs on the way out? Yeah, double kill. Inferno. Great night. Play. Similar to games I've played, Vampire Survivors and Middle-earth Shadows of War. That's a broad palette. I wouldn't say Vampire Survivors is a shadow. Let's look at the trailer. 41 seconds. Okay. It seems like an indie game I could be into, but I've got a bunch of those I need to do before I even consider picking up a new one. I've still barely touched Slain Back from Hell or Valfaris. Get out of the water, Spyro.
Hop aboard, Spyro.
I got so much I really shouldn't be buying new stuff. I did, of course, buy the Vampire Survivors Castlevania DLC as well. There we go, that's all of them.
You did it! Now we can swim in peace. I heard that you were collecting these orbs. Please take this one.
What else do I have? Oh, Dallas. I need to really play. Spear. Hyper Light Drifter. I've still not really done Shovel Knight. I've done like maybe 5 levels of Shovel Knight on something. I don't remember what system I did that on. Bought Axiom Verge 2 and I've not started it. Nine Years of Shadows. I got a bunch more Metroidvanias to do. Like, we could have Mecha-Troidvania back next year very easily. And I do want to give Blasphemous another try.
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta ray, but he just won't obey me. Hey, you're just about the right size to ride on his back. Great. Hop on his back and guide him through each of the rings of bubbles as it appears. And remember, he's brand new, so try not to get him dented or scratched up. Well done! I suppose I owe you something for that. Here, take this orb. I found it in one of my flippers.
Yep, and so begins the long history of Hunter just having stuff that you need to progress and deciding, oh, I'll give it to you as a reward.
To get him into racing shape. Care to take him through a harder course? Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Good luck. Incredible! You've got real talent. I could use a partner like you. You can have the orb I found in my other flipper, too.
Alright, so that's all the orbs in this level. Super Flame's going to be important. Where is the way back down? There it is. Yeah, Blasphemous is still considered to be like one of the peaks of the Metroidvania genre, and I really should give it another try. Yeah, I've heard Blasphemous 2 is even better as a game. And I do feel like a lot of my problem when I streamed Blasphemous was just the mood I was in. I really wasn't in the right mindset for it. I feel like that's on me. Right, 4 more enemies, 42 more gems. Oh, what I really need to do, actually. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Never actually finished that, and I haven't even started Curse of the Moon 2. And there's the 2 classic mode DLCs for Ritual of the Night that I've not touched. Oh, that's where I want to be. Alright. Well, that was kind of terrifying. Try and remember where this is.
Our world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman of Aquaria Towers to remember us by.
I forgot I hadn't even spoken to this guy. Yeah, Bloodstained will more than likely end up being rolled into Castlevania, though. Old enemies done. 7 gems. It might as well be. It is basically Castlevania. And it's not like Konami's given us an actual new Castlevania in the last 15 years. I mean, they did. Lord Shadow 2, I think, was like 2011, 2012. So it's hyperbole, but you're looking like 13 plus years. Last Metroidvania they gave us was Order of Ecclesia in 2009. Let's double check here. Oh. So yeah, might as well roll Bloodstained into it. I've been kind of wanting to play Ritual of the Night again anyway. Plus, you know, there's not really a good reason not to do Dawn of Sorrow or Order of Ecclesia. The only ones I've got left that I haven't streamed: Dawn of Sorrow, Order of Ecclesia, and Circle of the Moon. There it is. Let's get out of here.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have 6 talismans, this door will open.
Yay.
Okay, Spyro, jump through that hole in the floor to get down to Crush's dungeon. I'll help you by tossing sheep through the hole if I can catch them. Good luck.
So we're going on to the first boss now, and it's only been like 2.5 hours. Which tells you a bunch about how Spyro 2 is a little bigger than Spyro 1.
Spyro, I thought that you might want to know how Ripto and his monsters arrived in Avalar. You see, last week in the winter tundra, the professor was working on some new super portal technology.
There. That's the last orb in place. Now let's see. All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah, how about 22475? That's my birthday.
No, Hunter, don't!
What?
Get off me! Get off me, you useless buffoons! Why can't either of you? Where are we? No dragons. Wonderful. Crush, go back and pack my bags. We're moving in. Say hello to your new king.
Professor, shut it down! Hurry!
Oh my, oh my! I can't see the switch. I think I've broken my glasses.
Crush, go through the portal, you idiot!
Tell all your friends to take the orbs and scatter them throughout Avalar, quickly!
rush! Get the orbs now! No! You despicable little creature! I'll kill you!
This is bad news for Avalar. Hunter, why didn't you chase him?
Yeah, I would have gone after him. But didn't he say something about not liking dragons?
Professor, could we catch a dragon to help us?
Yes, I think so. We'll need a world that has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures. How about Glimmer?
Good idea. We better go right now.
It's kind of funny that Ripto from the word go is kind of a joke, but also that he just outright said he'll kill them all. Which, for a game aimed at kids in the 90s, is kind of uncommon. Usually it's like, destroy. Yeah, Spyro 2 ends up feeling and just generally being much longer than Spyro 1, despite really having fewer worlds than Spyro 1. It's just that each world is definitely denser. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Gotcha. There we go. Okay, so what he does depends on the colour of the platform he stands on. Yeah, I'll take that, thank you. Yeah. God damn it. Do this. That one. Okay, 3 hits left. Hits. So he's stomping on it now rather than jumping. Send out the shockwaves. That's probably what caught me off guard and got me that hit. That one was just bad timing. I guess Crush got crushed.
Oh, Crush! You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but Gulp will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, Shorty.
Gulp, come here now! Destroy him, and make sure it's painful! What? The roof? Gulp, get me out of here! So long, dragon.
What a wuss.
Yeah, but you could argue Spyro's young, Ripto is just short.
That Ripto has caused enough damage. All his meddling has cost me a fortune. If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. If Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves. Take that, and that. Boo. Ah! Why, you...
Well, the autumn. Crystal Glacier. Overland route is blocked by crystal glaciers. Woo. What does that say? Skelos Badlands. You don't realise just how much you appreciate Sparks until you don't have him, and you have to go out of your way to individually pick up every single gem. Moneybags.
Legend has it that there is a portal to Zephyr here, and legend also has it that I know how to activate it. Furthermore, as I recall, the legend mentioned something about me activating it for a small fee. Thanks for the gems, Spyro. With all this cash, I can open a lizard burger shop in Skelos Badlands.
There you go, Laura.
Well done, Spyro. The power from your orbs has activated the whirlwind.
Another speedway. Yeah, why not? Because this will be a level we can complete in a single run without having to worry about new abilities. Goddamn giant pigeons. No bungee jumping. Right, so what's next? I hope I didn't miss one of these. Damn it. Alright, so I definitely didn't miss one. Yeah. Alright, so let's find the hidden thing in here then. Is this the UFO one? Hmm. Oh. Well, at least know where it is now. Hello.
We've been having a crime problem here in Metro Speedway, but I think you might be able to help. A band of cat burglars have been raiding my re-election funds by scaling the walls of the buildings. Would you be willing to help get rid of them?
Alright.
Great! The hunter has been able to knock the scoundrels off of the buildings, but we need you to catch the loot before it lands in the canal and is lost. The hunter is waiting for you outside. Good luck!
That's not too bad. That one was a little mean.
Well done. You really taught those crooks a lesson.
Nice. Very good. Alright, so back to Autumn, whatever this is called. Autumn Town. Breeze Harbor. Oh great, there's going to be the ability to climb walls. I think at this point I probably have enough gems, and if I keep going collecting gems, I'll always have enough gems to pay off Moneybags whenever I see him.
Well, well, I bet a rich dragon like you wouldn't mind cashing in a few gems to learn how to climb. I'd be willing to teach you for, say, I don't know, a small fee. You won't regret it. Okay, when you see a wall surface that looks climbable, like the one to my left here, just jump onto it, and you will grab it with your claws. Use the D-pad to move up and down, and press jump again to get off. You can also jump sideways onto another climbable area.
Alright. That's how we go back to the previous level then. Alright. Dragon. That they exist or what they cover? Scorch. That sounds like a Spyro 1 style boss level. Fracture Hills. Hello. Do they exist?
Oh,
Yeah.
Spyro, hello. I was just having trouble with this door, and I think some orb power might unstick it. I see you've collected a good number of orbs there.
Excellent. I think they can be a fun thing for the streams in particular, and my cone. And in particular, it's the main reason why I'm streaming through RetroArch at the minute. Because it allows me, like, RetroArch has a specific thing where you can move notifications to the bottom center, which includes retro achievements. DuckStation doesn't have that. DuckStation will always display them on the bottom left, which is cut off when I stream because the bottom left is just mostly the black bars on the side. It just becomes more, presentation-wise, just becomes more appealing this way.
Ripto and Gulp are hiding out in a room in the castle below us. You'll need all 14 talisman in order to break the lock and get to them.
Alright, so... probably not worth going back until I have all the abilities. Yeah, other than that, like, I think it can be a fun thing for the stream to see. Other than that, I don't think it really matters all that much. I don't pay too much attention to it. Every now and then it can be something of a curiosity to just bring one up that's kind of ridiculous. Like, I know we've spoken before about the Resident Evil 2 retro achievements on PlayStation that are all like, hey, defeat all Birkin forms with a knife. And it's like, you know what? No, thank you. I'll pass. But yeah, overall, I have the same opinion of retro achievements that I do with regular achievements and trophies. If they feel doable and I'm interested enough in the game, like, I'll go for them. But otherwise, nah. Like, I've been playing a lot of Arkham Knight lately, but I feel like I'm not going to end up getting all the achievements for that, the same way that I've not gotten any of the platinums for the previous games on PlayStation. Some of them are just, like, not really all that interesting or fun to attain. But we'll see, I keep chipping away at it. Pretty sure I can make that. There we go. There it is. There's a few different things you can do with retro achievements as well. Like, there's the hardcore mode, which prevents you from doing stuff like save states and rewinds for a more authentic thing. I'd probably be a little more interested in retro achievements generally if you could do them while offline. Because a lot of my handhelds have firmware that support retro achievements. The problem is, to access retro achievements, use them and unlock them, you have to be online. And that really kind of defeats the purpose of a portable emulation system, I feel.
I would love to let you enter this speedway free of charge, Spyro. Love to. Unfortunately, the speedway rules require me to charge a small fee.
There's another speedway in this world?
You've chosen wisely. I bet a quick dragon like you will win your money back in no time.
But yeah, the minute they become a problem, I just turn them off. There was, when I was using my Steam Deck for emulation, there were times where like going through EmuDeck and then having emulation stations set up to be a nice, simple, quick and clean front end for all the emulators. And then you'd load up a PlayStation game. And you'd start it up and the whole thing would just stop to tell you that you need to log into Retro Achievements again. And it's like, cool, now I need to grapple with the Steam Deck. Because, like, say I'm just laid down in my bed with it plugged into the monitor I have above my bed. I have to get up and grapple with the Steam Deck to use the mouse on the trackpad to close that notification. Every time. Unless I decide to either manually log back into Retro Achievements, only for it to happen again at a later date. Yeah, I was always going to mess this one up. Or just turn Retro Achievements off. And so that's what I ended up doing, just turning them off. Didn't think it was worth the hassle. While I'm streaming, not so much of an issue because I'm going to be online to stream anyway. Kind of part of the requirement. But the minute it becomes a hassle, it gets turned off. Oh, I've missed one of the skaters. Okay, so it's not... whatever I'm after is not in that pool. A fun novelty, best way to describe them. Where could the thing I'm looking for be? Definitely not in here. There you are, you little bastard.
Good job, Spyro. Looks like you're ready for a more serious challenge. How about a little paragliding? You're not afraid of heights, are you?
Also, why are you wearing earmuffs and a scarf when you're naked?
Great! I'll tow you behind my snowmobile and you maneuver through the rings. Don't miss any or we'll have to start over.
This feels so weird to control. Then he should put some pants on. Oh, god damn it.
Hey, I heard you were good at this flying stuff. Oh well, wanna go for it again?
Yeah, gotcha. They don't make pants for those.
Go, Spyro. You're even better than I
You
am.
say that, but I'm pretty sure both Laura and the Professor are wearing clothes. Ripto's wearing clothes. Hunter's just out here with his dick out. That count is complete out. Yeah, it is. Right. There's a lot of levels in this world. Moneybags is wearing clothes.
I can let you into the little castle over there in exchange for a few gems. What do you say? No one's been through that portal in years. I thought I'd never find a sucker. I mean, you're a shrewd customer, Spyro.
The Oasis. Moneybag says nobody's been through this portal in years. But if I go through there, I guarantee you the people there are going to immediately know my name. Yeah, why not? I'm curious, because this sounds like a Spyro 1 boss level, and I'm sure Spyro 2 doesn't have those. Toasty. Jock. And Dr. Shemp. Oh, it's these two. Hansel and Gretel.
Hello, Spyro. My brother Handel and I have been sent here to blow up
I'm
this
sorry, Handel
castle,
and Gretel.
but Handel got caught by these evil soldiers, and I'm stuck out here. If you can open the doors that block the way, I can find Handel, and we can complete our super secret spy mission.
I mean, it sounds like terrorism to me, Gretel. But sure, why not? And two-legged camels are dangerous. You gotta take the shot, make sure it keeps me down. I'm gonna flame your ass. What? Keep your eyes on the prize, buddy boy. Thank you, Zoe. That's a large bullet. Fortunately, I'm a master of stealth. We've opened the drawbridge. Invade the castle. Gotta be quicker on the draw than that, buddy. Alright, fair play, you deserve that one. There it is. Knew I'd missed something. Ooh, goodies. I love a chain reaction. Oh yeah, nice and smooth. Look out, he's got a gun! This level's been pretty straightforward so far. Oh, there you are, Handel.
Hey, Spyro, we need those flags to prove our secret mission was successful. But the flag keeper keeps stealing them. If you could knock the flag keeper down, you could bring the flags back. My secret decoder ring says that this power-up thing should help you.
Alright. There we go. Oh, that's gotta be the guy I'm after. How did I miss Hunter over here?
The monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them. But they keep throwing coconuts at me, and it hurts. Can you help me out?
Yeah, why not?
Great! Just charge the tree before I get hit. I'll be able to catch the monkeys as they fall. Follow me.
You're gonna do this in a really stupid order, aren't you, Hunter? Probably should have started with these ones.
Thanks for your help, Spyro. Please, take this. One of the monkeys had it.
You sure it wasn't just in your bum? There. Take a butterfly, thank you. Take a yellow and a purple gem, thank you. Spyro 3 makes it easy to check how much you've got of an area by just allowing you to go into the guidebook with select. In this game, pressing select just brings that up. So that's all gems.
Spyro, you make a great with Agent. Now Handor and I can complete our mission. By the way, you can have this talisman. I stole it when the soldiers weren't looking.
Right. Where is the dude?
So, you want that flag, eh, Dragon? Well, two can play at this bumming game. Let's go.
Difficulty 5 stars. Hmm. Yeah, that's one.
Great! But there are still 2 flags out there.
Alright, so we know where all the flags are at least, because we had to raise them to get to the end level anyway. Shoot him in his turban.
Still after my flags, Dragon?
Yeah. 2 down, 1 to go.
You're so close, Spyro. Just one more flag.
That's right. Oh, Clem, you're back. Fortunately, I wasn't worrying anyway. Oh, come on. How you doing, Clem? You've missed 3 hours of gameplay. And I'm not going to explain Spyro 2 again. Don't mind this child terrorist. He says he's a spy, but I don't think he is. You know, I am quite peckish, Clem, so you bring me one of those pork chops and all would be forgiven. Oh, there we go.
You won't get my last flag so easily, purple beast.
Good. Then I won't explain it to you. If you'd asked nicely, I would have explained it to you again.
won't beat me, dragon. All right then, let's go.
Well, at least the bombs don't hurt me if they hit me. Yeah.
Great job, Agent Spyro. How can we repay you for your efforts? How about this orb that I found in the sand?
Yeah, why not? He is not. I think he might be a slightly racist caricature. Those are the good guys. You played Spyro, Clem? Yeah, but the Deku Butler also had like the same moveset as Dampé. I'm pretty sure they weren't related. I think you might want to refresh the page, Clem. I've gone the wrong way. Good. Good series. There we go. You're after a solid classic platformer. Classic 3D platformer. Worth playing. I think one of the big advantages of video games over like TV and film in that regard is that games aimed at kids can be more appealing for a wider audience than general other media aimed at kids. And like, yeah, this is inarguably aimed at a younger audience, but it's also just like a fun, well-made collectathon platformer. Look at that PS1 landscape. Ah, fucking Switch. Shady Oasis. So apparently nobody's been here in years. Like, nobody's been through this portal in years. So what are the chances the inhabitants immediately know my name? Did I say Switch? Hmm. Oh, it's on Switch now.
Spyro, it's a good thing you're
There you
here.
go.
I've been trying to get a berry out of this magic berry bush, but I'm just not strong enough. If you charge or flame the bush, one of those yummy berries should drop.
Can I eat one and become big? Nope. Alright. Yeah, generally Spyro's the original Spyro trilogy is a solid set of 3D platformers. And bearing in mind that 3D platformers, like, generally haven't been a widespread thing for the last 15 plus years. I feel like it's something you can absolutely go back to and appreciate if you're interested in the genre. And we had a bit of a burst with the idea again with Ukulele and A Hat in Time. And then, like, nothing else has really come out. Even Ukulele's sequel was a 2D platformer. Yeah, some people prefer Crash, some people prefer Spyro. I prefer Spyro. Not entirely sure why. Because I'm generally not super into the collectathon platformers anymore. And as previously discussed, I don't really have the nostalgia with most of the Spyro games. I only really played Spyro 3 when I was a kid. But not even that much. Definitely played more Crash as a kid. Yeah. We have already done all 3 original Crash games, though. I'm not likely to do Crash Team Racing or Crash Bash on stream. So, it's very likely the next Crash game I do will be Wrath of Cortex. Which I do want to do, I've never really properly done it. Yeah, I would arguably class Mario 64 as the same style. The idea generally feels like it comes from Banjo-Kazooie, but Banjo-Kazooie was very clearly influenced by Mario 64. Didn't care for what, honestly. Crash Team Racing? Crash Bash? Oh, Mario 64. I don't enjoy Mario 64 all that much anymore. It's something I have trouble, like, really going back to play or stream. Every time I've gone back to do something with it, I always just want it to be over. I don't even bother trying to get 100% anymore. I'm not really sure why. That was probably a mistake. And I just think Mario Sunshine is a game with a lot of problems in its design. And I've never really played much of Galaxy because the Wii remote controls have always been a turn-off. There is a patch you can use on Dolphin to give Galaxy and Galaxy 2 like, actual regular controller support. But that would be something for a stream sometime. I'm not likely to spend that time playing it off stream. Alright, I see what I'm doing.
Thanks for helping me reach the Great Berry Bush. Now we can eat berries all the time. Here, take this. It's a gift from all of us hippos.
Alright.
Spyro, 3 thieves have stolen our magical brass lamps. Please get the lamps before they take them away from Shady Oasis.
Alright. But yeah, it is something I've been pretty open about being interested in. The idea of going through the Crash and Spyro games that I've never really done, especially the ones that aren't as well regarded. Like Wrath of Cortex is considered like a downturn. Some people really like Twin Sanity, but I've heard it's considered to be quite unfinished. Like, disappointing because it's a good game that isn't really fully complete. And then the Crash beat-em-up games are not well regarded. They're a different kind of thing. As far as the Spyro games goes, I've dabbled a little bit in Enter the Dragonfly, which was the 4th game. One of my siblings had it on PS2 and I played a little of it and did not like it. But I'd be interested in going back to that and A Hero's Tale. And then to like the Legend of Spyro trilogy games. And with both of those series, like, just eventually circling back around to the remakes. So, like, regardless of how bad it gets, we do end on something positive with them. You know, unlike Sonic. Which is always a case of, like, if we do this now, maybe we'll end on something positive. Give it, like, another year and we will... And then the newest game will be just trash again. There wasn't a reason why I ended the Sonic Marathon when I did. I did intend to do one more game. But Sonic Adventure 2 is just so bad I didn't want to do any more Sonic. I will say, it was kind of gratifying when Teak streamed Sonic Adventure 2 and also felt like it was really bad. Felt kind of vindicated in that. It's actually something of an interesting thing. I generally prefer 3D Sonic over 2D Sonic. Say 2 is hot garbage.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps. Here, take this orb. Some fairy left it with me, but it won't hold a proper shine.
Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed is a game I would like to eventually get to. That game has its problems. It has its positive points, and I'll defend a bunch of that, but it has a lot of issues. Probably the same way you were apparently good at Ninja Gaiden, Clem. I do want to get to PS2 Shinobi at some point as well.
Spyro, my brothers have been trapped in solid rock. I'm afraid you'll need to learn some kind of head bash move before you can help us.
Bold of you to say it the enjoyment lasts that long, Teak. I've never really played past the first level of PS2 Shinobi. It's mostly a case of, like, after I got it, I just had trouble sticking with games. You say this, Clem, but you have yet to actually stream it. So I'm gonna choose to keep ridiculing you on that until you eventually stream it and show us. At which point I'll be like, yeah, no, you're pretty good. You're pretty good, Clem. I respect you. But until then, like, I'm going to mock you. And buy an Xbox again. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Ultimately, like, the biggest problem in playing Sonic Unleashed is having to get the medals to progress. I don't appreciate that in generally, that kind of thing in any game. And Sonic Unleashed does it for most of the game. I'd like to stream it eventually, but I know it would very quickly not be a fun time. I'm looking for these brothers, but, like, where are they?
Spyro, my brothers have been trapped in solid rock. I'm afraid you'll need to learn some kind of head bash move before you can help us.
Oh, okay, I can't do this right now. Well, I might as well be done here, then. I say, Clem, get yourself another Xbox One, backwards compatible. You'd have to get black on Xbox One, though. And I also wouldn't respect you if you played original Ninja Gaiden because it's easier than black. I also wouldn't have that same respect for you if you did the Master Collection because it's easier. Because it's the Sigma versions, which are easier. I can believe it. Ninja Gaiden 2 generally just wasn't fun. And every now and then I think about going back to it and, like, giving it another solid shot to do on stream. And then I remember just how absolute nonsense it was.
Hello, Spyro. I suppose you're here for the party. I'm afraid it's been cancelled because the stupid Earthshaper set off the volcano.
Okay. Sigma 2, like Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 is undeniably a more enjoyable time than original Ninja Gaiden 2. Can get recognition, but not from me. Honestly, like, I feel like if you wanted to, then you could find other reasons to buy an Xbox. Also, where are you still getting it for $200? It should have absolutely dropped in price by now. I wouldn't pay that for an Xbox One these days. But I feel like just part of the Xbox One is like a broken one. You could do, and that would be cooler. Like, in reality though, like, Ninja Gaiden would probably just be a stream you'd enjoy doing. If you've never done the Sigma games, like, you probably would enjoy doing the Master Collection. Because the Sigma games have their own appeal. Like Rachel, it has, Sigma 1 has a bunch of Rachel levels that are kind of an interesting pace breaker, icebreaker. It's not so much that they kill the pace, they give you a nice little change of pace. And then the Sigma 2 has levels with Rachel, Ayane, and Momiji. I have considered it every time it goes on sale on PC. I never did play Ninja Gaiden 3. It's required. Like, all of them are required. I don't remember if Momiji actually appears in Vanilla Ninja Gaiden 2. She did appear before Ninja Gaiden 2. She was introduced in Dragon Sword, the DS game, which I think came out before Ninja Gaiden 2. I think she's prominent in Ninja Gaiden 3. Rebel might have liked Ninja Gaiden 3, but Rebel has also demonstrated he has questionable taste. Is Rebel here? Rebel is not here. Rebel has demonstrated that he has questionable taste. You might recognize Momiji. I'm pretty sure she is in Ninja Gaiden 3 as a character. She's supposed to be the sister of a shrine maiden who is killed in Ninja Gaiden 1. I found the extra levels in Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 to be enjoyable enough. Really, they are... What are you doing? Hang on. Yeah, Ryu's lady friend. What's a good way of describing the levels? Because they're not new locations, they're all pre-existing locations. Like, I think as in Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, you play as Rachel in New York. In the New York level. Momiji, I think you play in the Tokyo Sky City level. I forget where you play as Ayane. If I remember rightly, Kasumi might be playable in Sigma 2 as well. But that might just be the co-op missions that I think were taken out of the Master Collection.
Hey, Spyro! Check out this cool cave I found! Let's play a little game. Every so often, a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. The first one to grab 10 of them wins. I'm ready when you are. Okay, you win. Here's an orb.
Also, you know I need these to get home.
I'll give you another orb if you can beat me again. Let's play to 15 this time. What do you say?
But yeah, I'd watch you stream Ninja Gaiden. Whichever version it is. I did enjoy Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 back in the day.
I'm ready when you are.
I was always kind of disappointed when I picked up Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 Plus on Vita. It was like, great, I enjoyed this game. Having it portable was super cool. Then I got to the Venice level and the frame rate absolutely dies. Gotcha, bitch.
You're pretty fat. I'm ready. You're pretty. You're pretty fast, but not as fast as me. You're pretty fast. I'm ready when you are.
Okay. Go. Is he just stood at one collecting them constantly? Because it feels like it gets to a point where the only way to win will be to just grab the ones he's trying to get before he can get them.
You're really good. I'm going to have to come up with some harder games. For now, take this orb. I guess you earned it.
Hunter, I need these to go home, you prick. He's on the cross. I'm pretty sure that's murder. But that does tell me how to do what I wanted to do. There. Thank you, Zoe. Like a bunch of these, yeah, fun, cartoony. Get rid of giant rock monsters. The one with the jackhammer, though, is like... That's a sentient creature. I'm pretty sure that counts as cruel and unusual. Hello. Oh, it's money bags again. I don't think that was much of a secret. It was very visible.
Well, if it isn't my best customer, the elevator in the next room can take you to the volcano. You can have unlimited use of the elevator for a one-time fee of only a few gems. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Simply step on the elevator and it will take you to the bottom. When you want to come back up, just step on it again.
All right. That's probably safe.
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano, Spyro. Things were getting a little too hot around here. By the way, here's a talisman I was saving for the party later. I think you deserve it more.
That's a pretty inconsistent accent you got there, buddy.
just in time for the party. Well, you would be if those nasty lava monsters hadn't stolen our hits. It just won't be the same without party hits.
I've never been to a party that had party hats. Of course I can't set the lava monsters on fire. I'm not sure what I can do to them. Nope. Can't flame them, can't charge them. There we go. Just gotta find more of those. There we go, we made it. I still had one. At some point I do want to do some of the other big name games that Insomniac did. By that I really mean like the other platformer stuff. Same with Naughty Dog. Like, I've got very little interest in streaming Uncharted or The Last of Us, but I would be really interested in doing Jak and Daxter. Especially because I've never actually played them. I've only played about an hour of the first Ratchet & Clank. Probably the closest you really get to the idea of me doing games that are specifically claimed as such.
Thanks, Spyro.
Which is something I have considered.
Here, this got mixed in
I
with
don't
cheese
think
balls, and I
it'd be
almost
worth
chipped a
that.
tooth on it.
I considered looking into like a list of games that are critically acclaimed and going through them and seeing how I feel about them. A big part of the problem with that is like a lot of them are games I've already played. Yeah, so these goats are just straight up killers. Like, we'll do one more level and I'll call it. So we've not been able to finish Shady Oasis, we need the headbutt for that. Let's go to Fracture Hills. Oh, wow. I was just gonna hit him in the head, but no, just straight up turn to stone.
Well, hello there, Mr. Dragon. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earth-shapers have encased it in stone.
Okay. I immediately regret this.
Thank you for releasing me. There are still some satyrs trapped in stone.
I think I prefer them there. Now, I've heard about monstrous bush before, but this is a little silly. A bush. Okay, so the evil trees just set out bees against me. Monstrous bush. Ah yes, the infamous bug vagina. I should stream RE7 at some point. I feel like it'd be a stream worth doing. Yeah, gotta hear that 2 more times. It's not the bushes that are making me burn, it's the trees. I feel like I might have missed something over here. I think this is the level with the pretty tricky supercharge sequence, though.
It's great to be free. Now there is only one satyr left to rescue.
Didn't ask for your opinion. Oh, it's Seek. What do you have to say?
Oh, locked in this room and lost the key. And you know how hard it is to find a locksmith at this time of night.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need the supercharge on that one. Alright. There we go, last one.
Now that you have rescued all the satyrs in Fracture Hills, you ought to go into the temple.
Appreciate if you people never speak to me again. You wanker. I need 2 more. Oh, it's you. What do you want?
Just stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says. Oh, hi, Spyro. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'd appreciate it mightily if you could locate that alchemist. He owes me a favor.
Well, if I do this, will you owe me a favor? Or will you just be like, hey, here's an orb I was keeping from you?
I've been experimenting with this potion. I'd like to test it out, but the Earthshapers out there have made going out a bit difficult. Could you kindly offer me an escort? Great! Just keep those Earthshapers away from me and I'll take this potion to Hunter.
Will it turn him completely to stone? Because I'd appreciate it if it would. Just keep those Earthshapers away from me. He walked right up to one.
Will you escort me past those Earthshapers?
Like, I don't know what you want from me with this. This man deserves every bad thing that happens to him.
Will you
This
escort
goat man.
me past...
That one's not even in your path, you fucking prick.
Will you escort me?
We were right next to the cave where Hunter is. Why did he turn away?
Will you
He'd die of butt cancer. Sparks is dead while I'm trying to save this prick. How you doing, Flame?
Will you?
No, go fuck yourself. Oh yeah?
Will you escort me past those earth?
I mean, hits twice per swing, or you're able to swing twice while jumping? Oh.
Will you escort me?
Yeah, it can happen sometimes.
Great. Will you Will you escort me past those?
If you get the Alucard set early, it is pretty useful. I think it is still weaker than equipment you can have by that point, but the luck bonus can be very helpful.
Will you
I hate this goat, man.
Will you?
I think, generally, unless you're doing some kind of challenge run, or you're trying to grind for a specific drop, the Alucard set generally isn't worth having at any given point. I know some people who do like it because they like the Alucard sword attack animation. And it has the same attack animation, the same attack frames, and such.
Will you?
No, he doesn't. He's just being an absolute prick. He also doesn't need to get in my way like that.
Will you?
Okay, so I think what keeps happening is that every time he dies, every time he gets hit, I'm losing sparks.
Will you?
There's also the frustrating inconsistency of how quickly they swing. Just move back into place.
Will you? Will you escort me past those Earth Shapers?
As far as farming goes, the Crusagrum's always the big one. If you want something a little less common and more interesting, when you get to the second castle, you can grind the Dodo Bird for the Rune Sword, which is basically a more powerful Heaven Sword. The Rune Sword or Heaven Sword, always one of my favourite swords to pick up during a randomizer run. There's a lot of utility to them. Fucking Christ, move!
Will you?
Swear to God, I'm gonna mute this game in a minute. I'm so tired of hearing him say that nonsense.
Will you escort me past those?
Will you go butt chug a full bottle of bleach? The Heaven Sword's a decent weapon. It drops more easily than the Rune Sword. And it's easier to farm than the Rune Sword, because the Rune Sword only drops from the Dodo Bird. Oh, fucking way, you prick. The Rune Sword is more powerful.
Will you? Just keep those...
That counted as a hit to me as well.
Will you escort...
Rune Sword and Heaven's Sword, they both have the same effect. Just the Rune Sword is more powerful. This whole business of running into character models has been a problem for a little while now. And this side quest, this little escort mission, is making it unbearable. Fucking Christ again.
Will you...
Alright, so let's take a quick look at the pathway this absolute moron takes. The place we need to go... Okay, so we start here. Right here. That last one I was bashing was here. He went in a circuitous route, took us here, and instead of turning right, decided to go all the way back around again to this guy. And the problem I'm having is, in my ever-increasing struggle for common sense and knowledge, I give this guy too much credit and assume he wouldn't be that much of a moron.
Will you escort...
The thing with Spyro is, like, it's a few bad things. Like, a few really frustrating, absolute nonsense pieces of shit. And the rest of it's great. I feel like basically everything.
Will you
Yeah.
escort me?
It's a mistake I have often at work as well. And like everything that is potentially a problem comes to a head in this quest. The camera, the roundabout movement. Like, oh, you want to be charging to go fast, but sometimes he'll just turn like that. The inconsistent enemy attack speeds. Like there, he didn't attack at all for some reason. The fact that you can get caught up on the hitboxes of other characters, all of it comes to a head in this side mission. Can you keep the Earthshapers away from me while I walk directly into them? And then he just turns around.
Will you...
The good news is, once we've done this, it will never get as bad as this again. This is the worst.
My feet feel better. Would you look after this for me? Come back and meet me here when you've learned how to head bash, and we can kick some Earthshaper butt together.
Hunter, go and fillet a cactus. Continuing to withhold the items that he knows I need to get home. Ugh. It'd take a bunch of tries and wouldn't really be worth it. Could. What I need to do is check how many more enemies I have to kill for this. Still 2 more. Alright. You two are both stood right near the lava, so you are absolutely going in. Alright, now for the other really difficult and frustrating part of this level. I wonder if the camera works any better for this in the remake.
You broke that door down for me. I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here. Please take it.
Alright, and now I need to remember where that box was. There. Hit this with the supercharge? Surely I can. Immediate left turn. Unless I get there. Yeah, if we just get past that first hurdle, should be able to get it. I lose my momentum right after that first jump for some reason. What's going on with that? Really, this is the treetops of this game. It's the worst level, and once we get past it, nothing else is as bad. Also, Flame, you missed Kingsfield yesterday. That's too high to get over with a charge jump. So I'd have to get off from there. How much am I missing? 30 gems. Probably not tied into whatever Hunter's holding back from me. Also not been to the temple. How do I get in there? I've still not gone to the exit of the level. There we go.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy. You're probably expecting me to be all like, "You're my hero. Thanks for saving poor helpless little me, blah, blah, blah." Sorry, short stuff. I was only in here because I like the peace and quiet. Anyway, the other fawns wanted me to give you this talisman.
Okay, so that's everything from this level except whatever Hunter's holding back from us. The Earthshapers were right to turn those people to stone. So what we have left of this is 4 more levels of this world. We'll get the head bash ability in the next world. I think that's the last ability. Once we get that, we'll start doing cleanup on this world and the previous world. Ugh. It did save. Sure it did. Just in case it didn't, there is actually a save option. Yep. That's going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Flame, Seek, Flame. Thanks so much for joining me and keeping my company. With any luck, we'll be back on Wednesday with more Spyro 2. Possible conclusion of Spyro 2. I always intended to split this into like 2 sessions anyway. The worst is behind us. Can only go up from here. Currently not sure what I'll be doing after Spyro 2. So if you have any suggestions, let me know. We'll see what we think. Possibly do another demo reel. But I have been considering the idea of just leaving those off for the rest of the year. Because the majority of those will be PlayStation anyway. Thanks, Teak. Yeah, the majority of those will be PlayStation anyway. We can do them at a later date. But yeah, if you have any suggestions, let me know. I don't think I want to do any more RPGs for the rest of the year. Just generally shorter stuff that can be done more often. And if you can come up with anything that isn't a 3D platformer, that'd be great. Because I was going through the list, and it's like majority of it is either RPG or 3D platformer. Kind of awkward. Maybe Apocalypse starring Bruce Willis. We'll do that. We'll see. But yeah, that's pretty much it. There's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And not fighting games or racing games, see, come on. I already gave you Battle Arena to Shinden that one time. What more do you want? Yeah, Apocalypse starring Bruce Willis is a maybe. Maybe Parasite Eve 2. Maybe. Alien Trilogy, maybe. Alien Trilogy could be an interesting one. We'll see. We'll see as we go forward. Try and add a lot more variety to the end of the year. But yeah, with all that said, there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And take care. We'll catch you next time, guys.